Oh my gosh, lots of new Mary content today. New video. New TikTok. New YouTube short. And we're on the Ace Attorney finale. We finished 2 games this week. Pretty crazy. Oh my god. Hopefully everybody is doing wonderful. Yeah, today we're finishing Ace Attorney though. It's gonna be very exciting. Generally, I forget like what I know like the vague underlying story, but like I don't really remember anything else, to be honest with you guys. Like, just vaguely. I have like a vague idea. But last time on Ace Attorney, a girl who looked like Phoenix's ex-girlfriend who tried to kill him, and also who knows how many people, showed up as this other girl. We don't know who she is, but she's there. And so Phoenix was like, oh my god, I gotta go investigate this shit, figure out who this lady is. Okay. And so Phoenix went and showed up. He went to check it out, right? And you know, murder was happening, right? And so he's like, oh my god, I have to go tell Maya that murder's happening. And so he went on a bridge, and tragically the bridge broke and he fell. I almost said he fell and he died. He didn't die, he lived. And you know, now we're trying to figure out who the hell murdered this old book lady. And also our good pal Larry is there. That's him. I really like try to make these as if like, whoa, how do I get out of that? I try to make these as like from what I remember of what had happened last time, and I usually just don't remember much, if anything. So, you know, hopefully that refreshes your mind, gives you a little insight, you know. That way we can get, I think we're investigating more. Our prime suspect is the girl I just showed you guys. Her name is Iris. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. It's okay. Alrighty. I'll move my monitor down. Alright, I'm just gonna be continuously looking up. That's fine. Let's get started. Oh boy. Okay, we are on an investigation. Alright. Now what's happening? Hottie Clinic? Oh no. Please, God. I think we read this part, but I'll read it again. Still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. The first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. A horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, I just remembered. I did not forget this time. What I have to read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. We're solving a case together? Ooh. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Though maybe Viridian. Did artists speak? Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only under 2.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. Not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishi did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll pick up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Anyway, thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That was probably for the best. Actually, I see about paying the old precinct a little visit. Ooh. There's something I want to look into. And that is a client's background, naturally. You mean Ivers, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get back to work on this bridge, pal. Wait, what do you mean? I'm rigging something up so I can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya's still stuck over there, without food and possibly without heat. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be first to know. Thanks, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try to not give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright. I'm off. Hang in there, Mile. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, where the fuck did Pearl go? I gotta continue collecting evidence. But where's Pearl? We still have not figured that out. She probably has like some integral piece of evidence or something. Oh god. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. Only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine of my book. I'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's fool. Fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix, right? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up. You want to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. You already speak Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Hope a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh, before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys for when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. Amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Have you been in Germany all this time? One day I'll give them a German accent, surely. That's right. Setting my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Your perfect win record? Isn't it not perfect anymore because I destroyed it several times in a row? Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. The protege. Those mean two different things, don't they? I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany. Became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Sorry, I forgot what he looks like. I wasn't prepared. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. Till I showed up, but now he is long gone from this world. Wait, he died? I guess so. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. He's right. You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yeah, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edward, come to think of it, isn't he older than you? Edward was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Read that as Phoenix, right? You will fall for me. And I was like, wait, what? Yeah, no, she's a lesbian for sure. So it would be weird if she said that. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case had a special significance to you. Because it does. No shit, Phoenix. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement with like crushing you into teensy-weensy teensy-weensy pieces. All the better. Do you become an Astromain? Hell yeah. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kinda cute. Ow. No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. I'm glad they clarified that because I had no idea who the hell she was talking about just then. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Unless I need to ask her about what really happened in the inner temple that night. I need to find my chapstick. Hold on. My lips are dry. Why are they so dry? Oh, it's right here on the ground. Oh my god. Ow. Fuck. Just fucking smacked myself in the eye with my headphones. If I get a black eye from that, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yay. That was one long sigh. That was a sigh. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. Hi. Suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I think she did it. I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl's gone missing, too. You know, in the freezing cold weather. That 7-year-old, she's missing in the cold weather, and no one's gone to look for her, that missing 7-year-old who's probably in the freezing cold weather since it snowed yesterday. That little girl, yeah, Phoenix. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? That's a good question. Why didn't anyone tell you about that? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I just don't think that it was a Shichi Shito. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych locks, so she must be telling the truth. Never mind, I guess she isn't a liar. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know the artist who testified after me? Is Iris flying or white hood fluttering? I feel like I might start flying myself. So that man testify so fervently about something so impossible. I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble. And nothing else. That's a good one. All he draws is trouble. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, then I have no idea what the fuck's happening. Oh, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Oh, who could have seen that coming? Hi. On the day of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself. Yeah, but because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. So, good job. I'm so sorry. The drafts in the place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. Yeah, Maya's freezing. Pearls is gone. There's a lot happening. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast. Earthquakes, huh? Hmm. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. Huh. That's not concerning. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Why are they, like, relying on Gumshoe? He's a detective. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham, or however we decided to pronounce her name last stream. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Or her bust size, for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump mister, right? Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. Fear is... I don't remember, like... I don't think so, but I don't remember. What if that's, like... Mia and Maya's mom? And, like, now she's dead for realsies. Oh god. And anyway, she's older than me. You know, you must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Ooh, it's getting sussy in here. Seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder. And now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. I have my theories for what's happening. Well, why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's swelling so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Oh, like she might be with Maya. Here's my thoughts, okay? I only remember one fact about this case. I don't remember anything else. So here's my thoughts. Miss Donham is like Maya's mom. And like that's why she wanted to spend time with Pearls. Because like that's like her niece or whatever. And maybe she like wanted to find out about Maya, but couldn't hang out with Maya because she might realize. Also, Maya had training. But like, I'm thinking, I don't know. I think that I can't reveal what I'm thinking without giving away spoilers, I realize. I think that Mystic, whatever her name was, Elise, was that her name? I think that she knew something she wasn't supposed to know, and that's why she had to be killed. And it had something to do with why Iris and Dahlia look exactly the same. And as for the flying bit, no idea. Not a damn clue. Was this always here? I don't remember this little mirror thing being there. Anything different at all? I don't think so. My guess is that Pearls is hiding out somewhere, but I don't know. She probably would have showed up if she was not across the bridge. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. Hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Yeah, like why is it missing an orb? Oh, wait, we solved that mystery. Miss Denham's staff. Definitely remember there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. Yes, Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? I don't know, why is this like weird shape in the ground there? What is that? This seems important, but I can't click on it. The Shichi Shito. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. It was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. But, like, how did it get it? There's no... It doesn't make any sense. It looks like it was stabbed or something, right? But how is that possible? Because it's, like, very firmly in her hand. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. It's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. It is possible that Miss Donham was pushed. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from the top of the wall? Maybe. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. The sled. Now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Alright, well... I have questions about things. I have so many questions about so many things. Like, this thing in the snow seems really sus, but, you know, we'll figure it out, I suppose. Oh god. What was that jarring and considerately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you, Anne. Sorry, ma'am. No one authorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved with the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Oh my god. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Franziska Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oops, wrong way. Oops, wrong button. Oh my gosh, please, may we? How'd he do that? How'd he do that? I think Gumshoe's in the wrong business. Alright, hopefully Maya's not fucking dead from being frozen. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh wait, that's gotta be Pearls.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
That voice. Pearls!
Mr. Nick.
Mr. Nick! So you were here? Ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
Wait, what do you mean all alone? It's been very trying for you, little girl.
You're...
I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here.
You're the prosecutor who was mean to Mystic Maya last year.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
oh my god, get her ass, Pearls!
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Hi. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. A smile on her lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry, it's only...
Oh my god, is she fucking dead? Oh, what are you talking about, Pearls?
I...
Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls? You just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. I think I think Francisca likes children. Oh, that's so cute. What's that all about? Pearls acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. Oh god. Scared. Guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Does it? Are those different? Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? What? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. What? Why was she even thinking about that? Phoenix, right? What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. I was wondering that same thing. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. Never mind. I guess we're both stupid. I think the wire that was tied to this was one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port here all the way. Never a port all the way up here. Well, they have earthquakes, so I think it's possible. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? I didn't say anything. Yeah, we said it in your heart, and it's kind of fucked up, not gonna lie, Phoenix. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door's also open, almost like it's been begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what the stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma. Seem to remember. Yeah, it was closed and snow. Snow on this incinerator. Not the first time I saw it. Other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call it's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Anything else sussy around these parts? It's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever? It's got nothing to do with anything, and who told you that? It's true, but why say it? Okay, let's go in. I think that was what we had to see was the, burning stuff. Oh my god, someone vomited all over the poster! Interesting. I think it is her mom. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? A strange lock? It wasn't here 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite so like this before. I have. Seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. Gravy smells pretty good. But maybe it doesn't smell that good if you leave it out for that long. I don't know. Is gravy made with, like, milk of some kind? I actually have no idea what's made in gravy. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? They wanted to hide Misty Faye's image. Misty Faye's. It just sounds weird. What took you so long? Oh. I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I was at a cold, so... I have something slightly more important than the common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trade? God, I hate him. I hate him now. Everything I ever said about him, I take it all back. Younger me was an idiot and a fool. This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the round. I fucking can't stand him! Oh my god, I actually hate this guy. I literally can't do it. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Billy. Know your role and shut your mouth. Can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix, right? Why are you hitting me for? Ha. You deserve more cracks of that whip than that, trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you said something emotion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. He's a lot more cocky. Getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? I guess we'll talk to him. You had some important business and that's why you were in court, huh? So what was it? Told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my enlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, trite. You. You should know all about it. You know where my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. But I do. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, trite? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an alkali who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. Chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Beware though, the temperature inside is frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to unrestrict my chest so I can do deeper voices. It was 2 years ago. Oh man, bring my mic up too. Alrighty. It's 2 years ago. Mia Faye was pursuing someone. A man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, it's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure. Miss Faye's murder was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but it's not my fault she fucking died. You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. One, I left. 2, how could I have ever known she's gonna be attacked? 3, you're just so incredibly sexist. Like, every statement you say makes me have just like a little less respect for you. Quite frankly, if we're being honest here. You say Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you'd learn nothing, trait. You robbed her of her life, and now, you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. The fuck are you talking about? I actually, like, how did I like this guy? Ever. I'm annoyed, actually. What is with this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is in this trick lock. That there's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When Nakalei undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Faye was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You better pray that your friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before you go. I'll never accept you. Never. Alright, my fucking bad, I guess. Weirdo. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Huh. I have so many questions.
I know, should I or shouldn't I?
Oh wait, I don't know who's talking. Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? I just gave Gumshoe Pearl's voice. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain. It's driving me nuts. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me out like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide... Perhaps you were trying to decide it? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not? How do you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that has no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. You trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? The kinda garden-like, garden. A garden? Yeah, anyways, I'm on the investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Cool. See you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Maya! Huh. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Dad! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you couldn't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Von Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. Oh boy. Well, let's examine first. There's some interesting things about here. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl doing here for? Oh, I know this one. It's the water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case? Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kinda sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? I was not looking at that, I was looking at this little thing in the snow. This little thing in the snow. There we go. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donham. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. I don't know, seems pretty suspicious. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, home pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. It's written in blood? You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. What? I didn't think blood. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. That's an almost perfect rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. I think that there was probably blood on it. Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. It wasn't the police, then who did it? I think that someone moved the snow because there was blood on it. Oh yeah, there's something I just need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret, you can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, I was a kid. I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. I don't see any other footprints, though. Alright. I think that's everything to look at. Let's talk to our boy. So how's the inner temple investigation going? With the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team, and what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. Scientifically speaking. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So for the lab boys to look them over. The results were kinda hard to say, actually. Guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. So, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. There's nowhere else you could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we could do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's just calling Iris, the defendant over here. We'll have to wait since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. So, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, his letters are written in blood? Yeah. What was this? It's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Denham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? I did not think that far ahead, no. Know what? That was really bothering me too. Well, I just came up with the answer. A result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the Moida, that stone lantern was upside down. That was my first thought, I'm not gonna lie. Ahem. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Ms. Elise Denham wrote these letters herself. In her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. And right in the victim's blood and all the other clues left behind, seems pretty likely this garden was a scene of Miss Elise Denham's murder. At least that's our current theory. And how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Denham was killed here? Have you look at it? That's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? That wasn't the scene of the crime. What did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Kama? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here? Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planned all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Probably her taking out the sword, or trying to, maybe, to like save her? Also... I don't know. Wait, why is Pearls crying? Because Maya's like stuck in the temple? It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. My fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Oh, that's right. Her and him were like talking about how he has how she has a secret. And he wants her to come see. Forgot about that. Because it was his case that was with Dahlia all those so many years ago, where he lost. He sucks. Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Okay, bye. Oh, never mind. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right? I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but... Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? Well, she might be dead in there, so if that is the case, we don't want you to see that. Okay. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, we'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya. Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Aye. Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now, excuse us. Everything on Dusky Bridge? Ah. There's no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? You try it. Thanks. For reminding me. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk since last I saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know? She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She talking about Edgeworth? Just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Yeah, it is a little bit, actually. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Though yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular! You are the only ones who said that to me. Can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix, right? Sure. She was ready to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of her. Oh, is it? Okay, if you say so, boss. If that's what you think, then I guess that's the case. Just eating some peppermint bark real quick. I didn't realize I was really hungry. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Denham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she has special significance, I believe it had to do with her true identity. I knew it! I knew it. It's gotta be their mom. It's gotta be their mom. It's gotta be. I think she's. What on earth are you talking about? She was. Miss Elise is just an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Denham's true identity. Is it this? Oh, I didn't even read what it fucking was. The Korean Master's. I knew it! It's Maya's mom! I fucking knew it. I knew it! Miss Denham had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. But then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This speaks volumes about who Miss Denham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Denham's true identity. Would it be the scroll? Maybe her staff? Crystal spear? Well, it can't be this because, like, they had no idea. Like, they saw that and didn't know it was her. So I don't think it could be the scroll. But I have no idea. My guess is either the staff or, like, the crystal ball. Because the crystal ball, like, looks like the other ones. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like, all of, like, the various spears. All the various spears. You know those. It's, like, my best guess, though. I'm gonna try the ball, and if it doesn't work, then we'll die, I suppose. Well? Oh, okay, never mind. You gotta think about buying with the charms we sell here, mister, right? Huh? Otherwise, you just might find yourself jumped on by a little old lady in a dark mountain path. I feel like that's a very weird thing to say, but... okay. What am I doing? The piece of evidence I need to show bikini is obvious. Okay. Then I guess it's the scroll. Yeah, I guess it's the scroll then. Okay. Yeah. Painting is scared by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Also, I realized on the bus the other day, I'm pronouncing it Kurain instead of Kurain. What, like, why? What's wrong with me? The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean the acolyte? It's Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yep. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty? Mystically graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman, is the symbol of the master of Kurain. The bear must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Donham was really Maya's mother, huh? Well, that's extra rough that she got to meet her mother for like 5 seconds and now she's fucking dead. Oof. Big oof moment. She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... what's happening? It can't be. The earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall might very well cave in. What? Maya! Oh. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Oh my god. Come on then, Phoenix, right? They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh shit! That's right! Wow, of course Phoenix will think about that. Wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Oh wait, come on, let's go. She knows. She's like... Got hurried to the inner temple and... Right. Ah, what are you doing here? How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So, it was just now during the... Easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Shut up, Sierra! I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? It's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple's like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Do you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern, and now! Alright, let's go. I mean, we need to get there regardless. Like, she could have escaped, but we gotta go. So, either way, like, we're going this way. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. She's dead. Oh, there's more locks. Even more locks. What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. There's so much happening. Yeah, I'll save my progress up to this point. Okay, we'll save it here. Headphones, please. I thought it'd be a dead body, I'm gonna be honest. I thought Iris was gonna be dead or something. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah. The trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over this suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why'd you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come in and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Qur'an tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? Don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. Ooh, my fucking camera over. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But... it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, it's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at the Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then... you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. She can use ninjutsu and clones herself. Easy. Easy clap. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Alright, well, let's see what we need. Talk about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in a room in Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me too. Believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. I takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So, I would have left about 9:40 p.m., I think. Sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Would it be this? Hi. Should I just not even try because I know that I had to go get more evidence, I would presume? Because usually it doesn't let you do psych locks right away. I do think it might be this, though. Okay, we'll go. We'll come back. We'll come back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate some more. Oh my god, I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alright. Oh, I actually went the wrong way, but I guess it worked out. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ha! Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, right? What do I want? You came here to laugh at me? Then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. He's ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Hold on, I have to reset my webcam. Where's my webcam? Hold on. Every time I blink, my eyes just like look up for some reason. Okay, interesting. Investigation! You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and also the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? You guys have just suspected Maya for like 4 murders now, and like none of them have been correct, so I feel like you should just give up. I don't know. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No. Though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, this guy killed his father. Edward found himself in the middle of a moiter. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of... It's so funny that, like, this game... Like, they make the game so they're standalone games somehow. They always, like, review all this stuff. But I feel like they should just not even bother. I don't know. Does anyone, like, just start with, like, this is, like, their first Phoenix Wright game? We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Okay, well... It's been more than 17 years now. You should probably get over that, or like get therapy or something. I don't know. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there. But... it's just shock. I'd never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edward, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I feel like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I feel like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I'd seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? Can't give that information away to a member of the general public. I'm not a member of the general public! I don't understand. Why do you keep saying that? What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. And it will be. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. The Cyclops? Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. It's red, so it must be true. Wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Present... Can I present my old girlfriend's profile? Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me, Edward went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. I don't think I have anything showing, my ex-girlfriend, correct? Well, Dahlia. That's her name. She's the name. Her name's Dahlia. Yeah, I don't think I do. I guess we'll have to come back with that. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. Can we, though? Can we? Sister Bikini, Edgeworth Gumshoe, and Pearls. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there, sulking again. Sure.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet. And we're pretty sure she might not be, but like, she's been through worse. I mean, I fell from a cliff into a river and I'm fine, so surely she's fine.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Loris did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-raw potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is something you want to tell me about this picture? Heh. I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My list here now with Pearl. 2 losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. I mean, he has a point.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No. It wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Loris...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you. Guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so was I half asleep when I was here that night? I was wide awake after the lightning struck. I saw what I saw. And it was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of down your face? Yeah. Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I didn't mean to ask you about the night of the moiter. Sus? Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
It was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what he's doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Denham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Denham was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
I think she found out that it's her mom? Or Maya's mom? 5? You're 6 years old.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What? What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It has disappeared.
What? Your powers have disappeared? Huh? I mean your power has disappeared, Pearls.
It's all over for me. Spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Wait, go Nick, made her cry! That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. Gonna have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. Okay. Sure. Time to make a 5-year-old cry. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Denham's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes. I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
Pearl never went to Miss Denham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else? Pearls? On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Inner Temple. Okay, hopefully that's close enough on the Inner Temple. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Maya, I presume is Booey. Well, Pearls, this is what you were worrying about, right?
It's something I'm worried about right now, actually.
What's that? Oh, fuck.
You, Mr. Nick, your face has turned a really strange color.
Huh?
You shouldn't work so hard, you know. You need to take a break every once in a while.
Being chided by a 9-year-old? How embarrassing. But there's really only one thing Pearls could have been worried about that night. Well, if it's not Maya, I have no freaking idea. She must have been worried about her. There's no one else that could be. Did I not select Maya? Am I insane? I selected Maya, right? Not Mia, right?
I'll get some sheets make up a bed for you.
No, it's okay. I'll die of pneumonia if I nap in a drafty little shack like this. Guess I'm gonna have to think through one more time from the very beginning. So Pearls never went to Miss Denham's room. Guess she was too worried about something or someone else. Wait, am I stupid? What's happening? Because didn't I just do this? Am I stupid? Wait, maybe I have to do a specific combo. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Why would you think that? Oh my god, is she okay? Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. Told Sister Bikini about it. All about it. But the 5 blocks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern? Question mark, apparently? But who could have done that? A lot of people who know how to set those trick locks, or those of the Korean tradition. We have hours at the sacred cavern, trying your best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes? We were in the middle of the chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proves she was the master, she said, "Someone's trying to destroy the Korean's tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Karayan, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. Just like, from Naruto, Neji's clan, whose last name I'm forgetting right now. Hyuga? Byakuya? Hyuga. One of those. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those in the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Well, I know, like, Pearl's mom was, like, you know, she was trying to kill Maya so that way Pearls could, like, be the boss. But she's in jail, I think. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. You consider maybe she's just really good at acting, huh? During the Star to Mask and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand and to help me out when I need her the most. The crying technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You are very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? The Misty... Come on, Phoenix. Oh, well, I guess they are trying to recap for other audiences. I don't know why I'm always like, what are you talking about? 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? Sure, the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. That's me. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. Normal. A very normal thing to do, of course. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, people of Crane Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. What are you doing? Why? Stop that. With the new master building the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Oh, that was a complete sentence, my bad. The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Faith Clan, have always been spirit mediums. She has the power to communicate with spirits flow strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. It's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an older sister too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. You know, since you locked her up in jail. Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Krine Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Suppose you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter. Then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What? Oh yeah, I totally forgot that! Oh my god, I completely forgot about that! Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Huh? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops. I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. She's literally here with us. Right now. Oh? Yeah, Pearls. Pearl Faye? But I always thought she was an only child. You jest, the child. She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Her hair is incredible. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters. 3?! I say shocked as if I don't know what the truth is after this. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, you didn't know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karine's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Well, that's kind of fucked up. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. Unbelievable. Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Well, yeah, of course it is, Phoenix. What else makes sense? What's going on in your brain, huh? Like, what do you mean? Of course it is. Of course, Iris's twin sister is Dahlia. Like, hello? Can you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had two older sisters, huh? Interesting. Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? Seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. He was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. What's going on in your head, buddy? Huh? You came here because you were like, oh my god, she looks just like Dahlia. Are you thinking that maybe she's a different twin sister? Like, hello? But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Oh wait, did I get her locks? I did, okay. Alright, let's go somewhere. I guess we'll go talk to, well, can we talk to her yet? Talk to Iris? Hold on. Make sure no one's out of the courtyard first. Unless someone's happy. What tunes is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing with me. No motive, no crime. I remember the 21st night of September when we used to search in the channeling room in Corain. I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for love, investigating is a passion. What cases we have, cases we lost along the way. Well, I've never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, that's supposed to be reggae? Whoops. Every case is gonna be airtight. That's not reggae at all. Jesus Christ, Mary. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been how long have you been there? I just got here. Why is my camera not tracking? Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon, huh? The Bob Salt thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What, you mean? I don't know the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. That's not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't mind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. Then all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter. Yeah. It was in this incinerator right outside the temple. The incinerator. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow in that incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. I do want to take a look. Sugar nut. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums. Burnt letter as the court record. That'd be important if it mentioned spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. So yeah, I knew Dahlia and Iris were twins. That's all I remembered about this case. Obviously I forgot that Miss Denham was Misty Faye. I totally forgot about that part. I also had forgotten that they were... I forgot that they were also related to the Faye family. I forgot about that too. Wow. It's just like never brought up ever. So makes she took the only reason why I would even tangentially remember is because sometimes in fanfics they make it so Edgeworth is also a Faye family member, and I honest to God cannot remember if that's actually the case or not. I sure hope to God it's not something I'm I'm pretty sure not, but who knows? I don't. And they're like, oh, he only dates people of the Faye family. That's crazy. So, my bad. Wish you took in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. It's so true. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishito. That was found impaled in the victim's body, but I still don't know how that happened. It's in the hand of the statue, and you can't move it. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. You've got the feather forensics in our cap these days. Where's the department's secret weapon on this? Secret weapon? It's gotta be, Emma. What's this secret weapon of yours? Do you wanna know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? I knew it. Murder weapon was a sword. So it's scientifically speaking made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So it's perfect for the tool for the job, huh? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from my way. I'm raising my hand. I did not, actually. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Play forensic expert, of course. Come on, pal. I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, it can make you cry. Oh, you can make it cry. It's so high tech, you can skydive off of it. Oh. Bother. So, how I'm gonna tell you... Now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn on the detector on. As the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-y, see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you have hit something metallic. When that happens, press enter to give the area a good, hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Cool. My first suspicion is this thing down here. Like, what is this? Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch it, pal. Huh? What is it? Trap. People set them out to catch the detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with the sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam. I'm not sure how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. So it's like a bear trap? Why is there a bear trap there? That's odd. This sled's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it? Hey, what's this? A badge? Daha, I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm so glad I put that diamond there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know, but it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and, stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. I know the ladder is made of metal. The staff? Why would the staff be made of metal? This is Miss Denham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. The detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but if you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? Whether this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examine evidence is a job for the... Ah, the top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! Oh my god! That's a sword inside the staff. Could it be the Moido weapon? Oh my god. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword. Or else the victim would have stabbed their own foot. What? I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. Then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? And why is there no blood on it? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the Moido weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Good job, pal. About the same length as the Shito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every day is gonna be alright. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy, you know. You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Tom, what are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Why, it's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This that secret trick, let's keep between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is the regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. I'm sure. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Can't help but wonder, though, what was Elise Denim doing with the staff like this in the first place? Oh my god, was she gonna try to kill Pearls? That'd be crazy. No, that would be actually insane. There's no way. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sure there's some other explanation for it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Move. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be that wouldn't make any sense. Right. Oh wait, where's Edgeworth? Where was he? Did I miss? Oops, wrong way. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. Guess they must have gone to collect firewood. Suppose I'll have to check back later. No, he wasn't here. I didn't miss him. Where'd he go? Oh right, he was still here. I forgot. Okay. Now I check out the profile of her, theoretically. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? The what? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. Something about Iris having a sister in the files. I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right? I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you would say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. Oh, that's right, I forgot he died. That's crazy. You're talking about Terry Fox, right? You know about the case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a big kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Oh my gosh. Learn to speak, Mary. Hello? And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. Woman who tried to kill me. She sure did, huh? So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter... What? Her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak? What? What the... So to speak what? Speak to... What are you what does that mean? Huh? Eh? What do you mean my Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? And more importantly, what do you mean her metabolic processes are important to historians? What the... What? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Why did I say that she was trying to kill Pearls? I'm stupid. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed. Oh, that's right, she was executed. Last month. Executed? Sure, that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Oh, maybe she took over the body of I wonder if she took over either Pearl's body or she took over the other her sister. I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karine channeling technique. Did you say Karine channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare left 17 years ago. I was caught in the middle of a murder investigation and the police didn't have any leads. They were stumped and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth? Go to the police records room, it's all in there. I have some bad news for you, buddy. You're in for a real bad time right now. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was a victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. Pat shoulder. And then you'll see that the Karine channeling technique is real. One day you'll learn that all the circumstances involving your father's murder were not what you think they are, and all the trauma you suffered because of it was for naught. Hold on. Let me see if Pearls and Co are back. Okay. All we can do now is beat up Iris. Oh wait, I never got to read this. Hold on. Be careful. Once night falls, Blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is Blank. She is our Blank, the whole Blank. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is Blank, burn the Blank. Also make Blank tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Be careful. Interesting. Once night falls, soon you hear the lights out, but you must channel her spirit. So, probably a message from, but once you hear the lights out bell, not that you because she rings it, so who could this be written? I think it's written by Morgan Fay, but I don't know who to who. Well, I suppose we'll find out in due time. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too. But I can't, because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. Even though most of it was confusing. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in her temple, but... well, as you can see, my back stacked up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. What if she wrote the letter to Pearls? And Pearls was the one who killed her. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start at 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Yeah, ring the lights out bell. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this... Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's not right. I remember... And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. The thing is, like, my thoughts is that Dahlia and Iris are both alive, but like, how'd she get out of the execution? You know what I mean? Like, how is that possible? I feel like, I don't know. That's what I think. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two. That's why I want to believe in that. Not that Pearls is involved. We have to say Pearls is a murderer. I feel like that doesn't make any sense. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. I guess she's trying to hide her sister. Maybe that's what this is all about. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. That would have to be your beautiful, darling sister. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. No, you don't. You have a sister, don't you? Twin sister, perhaps? Yeah, but she's dead. Ah, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she is no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was her twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Kurine channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. I'm so confused. I'm gonna be honest. I'm lost in the sauce on this one. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down on that twisted path. Sorry. She started to commit crime after crime. And in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? There's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange took place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What is happening? What are you fucking talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on her father. Revenge? I mean, that makes sense, I think. What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Yeah, that's true. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses. Oh, many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Khura'in.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Khura'in tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple?
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see?
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fay clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. Oh my god. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. Pearl's Psych Lock. If I had known there was 2 investigative parts, I would have done one of them last week. Whoops. Alright, Pearls, tell me what you know, Binge. Look at that, they really did make a fire right in the front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Heh, ain't you late, Nick? You came for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them off. I think I've got pretty much all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright, 5-year-old girl. Tell me what you know. With your giant forehead. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Denham's room, reading a book together, correct?
Yes. I was so happy when she invited me. But... I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Denham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls? The night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? I had to look over to see where the E button is, by the way. If you ever see me like leaning, that's me trying to find the E button. Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is... for Maya. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Why am I tracking gone? Hello? Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
You heard the lights out bell? Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? Just a really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. No. No. Surely not. No. No. Come on. The Pearls didn't murder somebody. Bruh. There's no way. You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Ah! Where did you...
In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
Hi. I'm Speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they're written for you, Pearls.
For me, no.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, it was Dahlia. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Are we gonna have to, like, try Pearls for murder? Like, is that what's gonna happen? Like, what's happening here? Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. Never heard anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister, nor that she committed many crimes. What are the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls? Who wrote them? Whoever was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Morgan. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what those instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you? Oh, because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls. Time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
don't underestimate me. Just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
I don't think you have any.
She could say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the moiter. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
Couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. She mistook the word gravely for gravy. Stop. That's so funny. No! It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? Oh, that's right! Didn't she ask the Miss Denham to, like, how to read those words? Oh my god.
How do you know that?
Yeah! Remember the conversation you had with Miss Denham on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Lee, so for example, how do you read this?
It says, bravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Denham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they mean.
Gravely sound like gravy to me, so the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast.
Be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit. Don't worry, you got the murder part right though, so don't worry. You got the murder part correct, so not to worry. You got the most important part correct. No, you're not usually. You got the murder part right. Don't worry about it.
Couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
But don't worry, you did commit the murder well, so at least there's that. You don't worry. The hardest part, murder, you did it.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw a picture in the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of Corain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, I was already way past town when I got there, because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Music Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, and you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but I was afraid of them there anymore. There was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. Threw the letter into the incinerator. Then I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Fair. Must be pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
it was right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel a spirit. Okay, I take back all the bad things I said about her, and murder, I take it all back. My bad. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Yeah, like, it's... someone else was channeling her at the time.
I suppose there's one other possibility. Not very likely, though.
So it was... It's gotta be Bikini, because, like, who else could it be? No one. Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. And that would be on the night of the murder. Someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even get my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it.
mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one who sent her there.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me
Time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
my mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, mom can do anything for the kids, right?
Says for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so I'd be good for her too.
Pearl, did you forget about that your mother was trying to frame Maya for murder? Did you forget that? Did she ever know?
That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There's a picture with her letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was changed by my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken. Was there someone that already opened it once before?
It sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Haha, yeah. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha. Ha. Finally figured it out. Have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. I would punch him. I would deck him in the face and lose my freaking lawyer's license. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. I would kill him.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. And I know that for a fact. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Oh boy. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. Seems I was just in time. What is happening? Okay, I really wish I had done part of the investigation last time, because this is a long freaking trial we're about to do. So I'm kind of worried. Prage? Prage, we finish it in 3 hours. Man, this case was dark. It was. It twiz. I mean, at the very least, at least Pearl didn't commit murder. Theoretically. We'll find out.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Yeah, Pearl, because usually Maya's with me, but she's dead. So... morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. Investigation is still going on, so it wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to move those trick locks in the training hall?
No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. Maya's screwed. She's required to be here in court.
And how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Prosecute. Oh, good, it was Edgeworth. I figured it was. Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Francisco and Carmo, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who do you think? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she is...
Exactly. She's been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. Oh my god, Francisca, she cares about Maya so much. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's pretty strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you passed your coldness to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. He called him partner. Oh my god. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. I sure don't. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Denham? No, I mean Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. It will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Well, she's clearly after making Pearls, like, the head of the Faye family. Like, I don't know, like, how you didn't pick that one up, but I feel like that's pretty obvious. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that. I don't know. That's just how I feel. Oh, thank God we have the non-Canadian / Southern drawl judge again. God is now in session for the trial of Iris of Oscar Temple. Your Honor? What are you? Ooh, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers early this morning. And all of a sudden, the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot, like the fact that they have 2 completely different accents. Interesting. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale. Not to mention he said sad that he couldn't be here. Thank God, though, because I did not like voicing him. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up to the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. I knew he was gonna say something about stupid coffee. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? Half the time, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit to her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Huh? Iris? Why didn't you discuss this with me first? Very well. Let's go on. Now he is the defendant's confession. Maybe that's why that guy had a southern accent. Cause I keep slipping into a southern accent with this guy. They're both southern. That's how they're related. Wow. I literally can't stand him. I can't stand him. Everything he says makes me so angry. What? Shut up. Sorry, I had to get that out before I read this sentence. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. One of my many sexist rules.
My name's Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at the Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes. First, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue to lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Denham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After his spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Well, we Ben knew that. Order the court! Order! Witness! Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? What do you mean? Did you not like notice that? Or my guy? Like, are you good, Phoenix? Not on your A game today. Was it the cold? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Huh. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trey? I feel like it's more like an accessory to murder, not an accomplice, but okay.
Grr, that Godot. That son of a bitch.
Oh shit. So his confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering up for someone? What do you mean?
What? You already know it's what?
Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been in Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Karain tradition.
Oh, really? I did not pick that up somehow.
One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family? What is this? Are you Neji from Naruto? Naruto?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Karain channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? 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 Wake up and smell the coffee tray. She's naming Maya? Order in the court. No way Maya channeled her, right? So, not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
I think she's covering for sister still. That's ridiculous. Maya would never. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined this case would wind up going in this direction. Yeah, me neither, buddy. I'm a little lost now, I think.
I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried to desperately defend herself and stole the weapon.
Wait, I read that again after this.
Only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it.
Huh. I don't think that she would attack her. So there is that. So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple, so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. That's true. Forgot about that part. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Oh boy. I'm in for a real doozy with this one. Alright, time to press everything, baby. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Objection. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. I guess that's true. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the inner temple's training hall. Private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. He is right, to be fair. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
There, we all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony, and also, that makes no goddamn sense. Everyone knows that Edgeworth and Wright are dating. Like, what are you talking about? What did you witness in the garden, the temple garden?
Your Honor.
You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from biting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Striked? Yeah, striked.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? At least Denim tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Pretty interesting considering she had a weapon inside her cane. Ha! Feels like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. I said that right. You have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do you have a problem with Iris's testimony? Yeah, I sure freaking do. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yeah, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue. I hate this guy. I hate him. That's not possible. Because, the staff, has a sword in it, so why would she reach into her robe? Thank you. Scientifically speaking. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Dem throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah. If Lise Denham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Now she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Beautiful, simply stunning blade. Well crafted. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword's unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. I hate to admit it, because I fucking hate him, but he has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Denham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Oh my god, I can read. Well, I know it's because it's her mom, right? It's because it's her mom. I said that earlier. So do we just show that it's her mom? I guess so. At least Denim would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Denham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? Ah, no, not Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is a master of the Karayan channeling technique. She's also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Denham actually the great mystic Misty? Yep, there's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Bitch. Get owned, idiot. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Especially since we can't prove that it's actually Misty Fey, but... Listen. There's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Ha, you still don't get it. I think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Yo, go and ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Huh. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. Do you not notice something else? Now you mentioned it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Didn't you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood in the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha, were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Hello! Oh my god, Squirrel, I was just thinking about you, like, earlier today, actually. I don't remember why. Why was I? I don't remember why, but I was literally thinking about you earlier today. Oh my god. Did you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? Grilled cheese, baby! What a time for me to say that. Didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such a short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. How have you been, my guy? Again, I was literally thinking of you this morning. I think it's because I was watching clips of myself. Now then, the testimony we just heard. You grinding games, getting grades up, how you been? Oh, homie, same, big same. Grinding games, getting grades up. That's what life's all about these days, I suppose. That's what we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I suddenly became southern. I believe we could consider a testimony to be credible. I hope his words are, like, hard to understand. Cute girls never lie. Ever. Ah! I hate him! He's so annoying! Shut up! God! Ah! I'm good. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. Now that my voice is no longer scratchy because I yelled.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Lisa's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Lisa was on the defensive, their back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
She needed a knife, yeah, for real. That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay.
Get my finger on the Q button. Hold it! I swear, where you were standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so...
Behind the lantern?
I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? I don't know if that's true. The lanterns were lit up.
What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The air was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Nothing sounds especially strange yet. I don't know if that's true, Phoenix. I think everything sounds pretty strange. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly. What if Dahlia took over her body and then is trying to kill her? Oh my god. But then they're gonna try Maya for murder. But like, did we like prove that spirit mediums are like real last time? Like 2 games ago? As they say, a corner fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
What?
I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You're the one who started it. Anyway, so after Maya Vey backed the victim to the Stone Lanta, what happened next? I am confused. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What'd she just say? What'd she just say? So, in other words, it could have been in someone else entirely. We know that We know that Maya Fey was at the Inner Temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Denham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? No? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well, there, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Two of them faced each other for a moment. The Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Was she?
Yes.
Was she stabbed in the stomach? Hold on. Where's her autopsy? No, she was stabbed in the back. Ayo! Present the autopsy report. Excuse me, ma'am. She was not stabbed from the front. She was stabbed in the back. Just like you stabbed me in the back with this false testimony. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, why are you lying, Appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. I imagine she screams very gently. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? I don't know. Why are you asking me this? I'm not the one lying. Ha! It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and back. You catch my drift? No! What are you saying? Is that all you have to say? Is that there's a front and the back? Because all you're really doing is confirming what Phoenix is saying. Like I said, darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Like we were tired of it like several cases ago. In fact, I'm at a point where like I'm about to lose my attorney's badge because I'm about to climb over this desk and fight you. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, there's a phrase for this. In law, where like if you're lying about one thing, you're lying about everything. I don't know Latin, so I couldn't tell you. I watch this one lawyer on YouTube though, so I should know. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Prosecutor Godot, stop with the goddamn metaphors and explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities, as she said,
What did I just say, Mr. Godot?
the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
I'll take a sip because I'm like out of water now. This game speaks so much speaking.
Human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light, and also eyeballs.
Light. Like the character from Death Note. I see where this is going.
By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that nights, when Acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
What? I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for. Did I? Well, if that's true, should the witness have been able to see the crimes more clearly?
Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the day of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night.
I want to ask him who asked. Who did ask, really?
There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all.
Most enlightening. Oh, I'm so funny.
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased away all the contradictions. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite?
No. No.
God damn, I hate this guy.
Order!
Here, Your Honor. Let the present, let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle a flame of truth in your mind.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot?
This lantern, there's something written on it. Oh yeah. What? It's written in blood. Oh boy. The judge didn't know about that yet.
Written.
Oh, that's right. He can't see it because the red visor, so he doesn't know that there's text written there. Oh.
Written in blood.
He did it. Trust me. Who, Godot? I would be shocked if he did it, to be honest. Well, no, he wouldn't frame Maya. That's the love of his life sister. Of the judge? Yeah, you know what? It's always possible. You know what they say about the least likely suspect. Also, thank you for resubbing. Thanks for resubbing, Gaming with Hatch. It says Maya upside down, or does it? Maybe it says how. I don't. You think I have special commands, Mr. Bot? You think I am capable of using technology in such a way? Bold.
Oh yes, that's right.
I am. Yeah.
After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic at least didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain the fact that she was stabbed in the back. Did we explain that away? Because if her back was facing the lantern, it would make sense that she's able to write it like that.
But if her back was facing Maya, it'd be very difficult to it would be impossible to write like that. It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are you all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Could it be he can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, we won't tell you what it is, Mr. Godot, but this is obviously an important clue. We now know the crime scene was dark. And the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? But it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Because there's no way she'd be able to write that like that if she wasn't, like, had her back to it. You know what I mean? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Denham was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Why is this guy the judge every time? Well, you missed it. His brother was the judge last time. And I gave him like a southern drawl, but he has a Canadian accent. Like he says a boot. So that's my bad for sure.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Karain tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge.
I don't think that's true.
Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shishishito to alter the way the wound looked.
But like, there's no blood. Like, anywhere. So you moved the body.
Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that at least Venom was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate, just like the Oedipus from Oedipus. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spied by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. No, it doesn't. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examinations.
No, it doesn't. You don't suppose.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bam.
Bam. Bam, bam. So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so hopeless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done.
So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey?
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. Me and Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Why'd you do that?
They didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved a body all by yourself? And with no trail of blood at all? And also no dip in the snow at all? Wow, that's crazy.
It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
Snow, huh? It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
Ma'am, I literally fell down into a crevasse, so I don't agree. Like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? Yeah, that would make a lot more sense, huh? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought that would still cause too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what'd you do after you crossed the bridge? The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. I remember what happened with the snowmobile. I already forgot.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah. Because I know... I forget, like, what happened with the tracks. We decided that it had been that they went out there before... while it was snowing, and then on the way back it had stopped snowing. Something about the time frame, I think, probably is incorrect here. Really did move her body by snowmobile. Then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes,
I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then, when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there's such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Ray? What do you think about this testimony? I think it's real sus, sir. Sir, in terms of modern day talking, I would say that it's quite sus. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. No, it didn't, because was there snow on the body? There's snow on the orb. So, which had to have happened after the murder, right? No, wait. My brain hurty. Doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Yeah. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Huh. This should be fun. Who is handing them these coffees? You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
I know the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Hold on. Let me look at the snow report. Okay, let's see. Snow from 7 to 10:30, 10 to 11 lightning. And they're saying what? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. When are we saying the murder happened? By the time the murder place, the snow had already stopped. Well, it has to be this, but like... I need to start 45 minutes. We're saying the murder happened at 10:50. Right? We saying it happened at 10:50? Is that what we're saying? Because are we saying 9:50 or 10:50? We're saying 9:50. We're saying 9:50. That's why I'm confused. Okay. Yes. Because it was still snowing. I'm just stupid. I'm dumb. I don't know how to tell time. This evidence clearly reveals the oh shit. In that statement, Your Honor. Oh, whoops. Did I select the wrong statement? Whoops. Did I select the wrong statement? Wait, which one did I just do? Did I press this one by accident? I did the weather report, right? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. Wait, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. There are a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. Did I read this time? Are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I say you think. Snow, huh? Alright, I guess pressing the evidence was not the right thing to do there. My bad. What's going on here? It's not really stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations. What? Huh. Well then, Mr. Trait, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve. Or rather, the end of your index finger. He's trying to pin the murder on Maya. Sorry, I didn't read the last statement. I'm confused. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Can't Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of Korean tradition with a body. I myself, I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge, and I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Asakura Temple. I used the Shichichi to the window. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Now do I show it? Okay. Oh, if I punch the third time, I'm gonna lose my McFreaking mind. God damn it. What? What do you mean? What's happening? Am I stupid? Don't stop! Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question. What is? It's already stopped. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I was trying to pin the murder on... Okay, yeah. Am I... Okay. Okay. Is that okay? So it's not. Well, let's say it's not that then. You know, Miss Maya. It's my duty to protect the future master of the current tradition. So I moved the body from the inner temple by myself. Right behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. There's someone able to carry back to the Master Temple. Use the Shishio to outplay the temple. I might have murdered the place that's not already stopped. God, this game is so hard sometimes. Look at the evidence I have. Okay, so... So at 9:50... She... Murder. I think. Okay, so if she's saying though that it had stopped snowing, right? So then it's after 10:50. Which means that the lightning had struck the bridge, so she couldn't have passed back over. I know that much at least, but... So if she's saying that she dragged across the bridge, but after it stopped snowing, there's no way, because the bridge was destroyed. I suppose. Is that what they're trying to... Because printing the weather report on the actual weather seems to not be working very well, so... Oh wait, did I click the right thing? God damn it! Mary, please! You have no health! Stop! Jesus Christ, Mary! Bro! I've lost all of my health in this one thing. I just presented the hood, didn't I? Oh my god! You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible. What? This is weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it. It's because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
This is... I literally can't believe I lost all of my health just then. I'm going to cry. Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lie and I will find you in contempt of court. Do anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. What? Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but... whether it was snowing or not snowing? Or whether the bridge is burning or not? There are two facts that can't be disputed. First, body of Elise Denham was discovered in the Hazakura temple. I can read. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Denham's body. He makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. Literally. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You've stood that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection.
It is only human to err. You're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But some of the bodies traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Well, not exactly, no. You know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the fence is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be your final testimony?
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge?
It was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped, as mentioned the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Instead of going to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Tried, I'm only gonna say this one more time. It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, so I have no extra health. Like, this is it, or else I have to redo this entire part. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Remember, no more mistakes, you idiot! Sorry. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I could have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. I didn't get across somehow. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry, I was wrong.
Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Huh? Well, naturally it was,
You see, it's not easy to remember, is it?
Yeah, but that was a week ago. If you ask me what happened, like, yesterday. But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection.
That's so specific, but okay, pop off. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, trait. What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. You insist on obsessing over that one statement. Let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. Show some evidence that the body crossed somehow. Bow, bow. No. No. But, like, this still wouldn't explain anything. Jet ski over the bridge. Twoo. No. That would be crazy. There's no way you could even... How would you get that to work? What? That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, what if... So, like, the suspension rope... There's one suspension rope that's broken, right? So, like, what if she used that to get the other side? But that doesn't make any sense. Like, how would that work? You have to, like, you know, like swing down. Where's my mouse? You have to, like, swing down, but you can't guarantee you would make it. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Right? That doesn't make any sense. That'd be a really, really dumb way for that to happen. No, the water wasn't frozen because it's a moving river. So, no, the water wasn't frozen. Phoenix, the bridge burned and Phoenix fell and he didn't die because the river was still water. I mean, like, it has to be that because there's no other evidence, but, like, how? How? I don't fucking know. Alright, well, we'll find out, I suppose. Dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. I think that's possible, but your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Prosperous. That's funny. I like that. That's awesome. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep the attack and go, go, go. Ms. Elise Denham's bright and highly gifted apprentice, Larice Denham. Brilliant. Highly gifted. Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the mountain shack at Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen the sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Oh. This looks like he's about to blow a gasket. I'm about to blow a gasket. What? Ha. Well, Trey, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does the sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're just trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Just so you get to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Well, I don't have any more mistakes to make anyway. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Larice Denham is... so, like, in this, it's, like, flying through the air, but I think that is upside down because it is that she was swung underneath somehow. Because the suspension ropes are upside down. Like, they weren't up here, they're down here. So, it is a complete contradiction, but, like, I still don't get how it's possible. It still doesn't make any sense. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Denham stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
Ha, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trey. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Well, the suspension thingies are not in the right spot. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Yep, it is indeed. Then, show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Do I have a picture of it? I do, right? It's the one that you just gave? Yeah. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But in the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Order! This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely the artist just saw it wrong? Oh, because he was lying upside down! Oh! I see! I understand now what is happening. It still doesn't make any sense, but I understand what was going on in his brain.
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, sounds like you're just wrong.
No.
With someone like Larice, I made a mistake is a definite possibility, but then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? It's because he was lying upside down. Are you saying you know the answer to that? Yeah. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and finally he laid it down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. I ponder what sort of position Larice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why I remembered the scene the way he did. Because he's an idiot. He's a freaking idiot. He was lying on his back? I can't see how this relates. But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! Ugh, no way. Larice Denham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Denham's sketch is like this. This is how it should have actually looked. So, I'm still confused. Victim's why wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous! Order, order, order! Of all things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp, there was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? This ski bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds about right. Or to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead. No, they used one of the wires. That's not my problem, though. The problem I have is not with the pendulum, like the logistics of it. You know, like, oh, but it was a pendulum. Oh, how'd they get the rope? It's more like, how'd they get the momentum to swing it across? And who caught the body? Lightning strike that might can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Because it's the... Oh wait, wrong button. The thingy hanging, but like... And the meaning of this is... Do you want to know where the rope came from? It's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah! This is one of those wires from the bridge. The lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire. One of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Denham's body. That's like, this is the part where I'm like, how? Oh, it let go of her. Conveniently. Yeah, conveniently, of course. Because there's simply no other way to move the body. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, you're gonna give yourself like... Bro, listen, I've chugged coffee that fast before, and that was one of the greatest mistakes I've ever made in my life. Oh my god, my bowels were fucking emptied after that. That was a bad experience. Mr. Godot? Stop, your intestines! Your intestines! It seems that Mr. Godot was more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Seems the odds of rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Objection.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite? What if you can prove what happened to us? Do you have any actual evidence the body was swung over like a pendulum? No? Unless... the third bridge report in the picture? I have no idea. Okay. So, here's my thoughts, okay? Tell me what you think about them, alright? So, it says that, assuming our timeline is correct currently, right? And she killed her, but now we're swinging the body across from the bridge, okay? It does say that the body fell 10 feet after death. So I'm guessing that that happened. Like, she didn't carry it up the stairs and then dropped it 10 feet from the temple like I thought she must have. I guess she fucking her body was swung across a river on a bridge rope. Sure. Yeah. You say it does make sense, but does it really make any sense at all? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. But drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then as a result of the landing impact, this crystal spear was knocked loose. I'm like thinking in my head like how any of this makes any sense. Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Elise Denham's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal spear was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found... Oh, crystal was found... Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This makes no sense. This makes no damn sense. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provides with the way the body could have moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright? I thought this cold coffee may help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. What? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court don't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? Criminals sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. Yeah, exactly. An accomplice? Criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? That's the one piece of the puzzle that I have been missing this entire time. Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. Bonnie couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? Okay, this is the one thing that was really confusing. I was like, there doesn't make any sense for this to have happened. Without having like another person on the other side. Wait, why are there two of them? Like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you about the story so far. So basically, like the entire arcing story of this game is that Phoenix Wright dated this lady who ended up being like the person who committed this crime many years ago, and like when she was being tried for her crime later, Phoenix Wright took the necklace, so they couldn't find the necklace that they needed to what's the word? Convict her. And then she dated him, so that way she could get the necklace back eventually. And then she tried to frame him of murder, and then she got arrested for it, and now she's executed. And then this is her twin sister. Hope that clears up some things. She's dead. She's dead though. She was executed last month. Now, if you don't know about Phoenix Wright, is that people can channel dead spirits. So there's like the Fae family, which includes these people here. They can channel dead spirits and like have them basically take over their body. Iris and Dahlia were also members of this family, along with Morgan Faye, who's Pearl's mom. So yeah. Okay, so this is what I think, right? Okay, so we're gonna back it up. We're gonna back it up a little bit in our thought processes, right? We're gonna back it up. And some time ago, earlier today, we had decided that Dahlia must be the one. Can I save? Wait, is that a thing I can do? I can't save right now, no. We had decided that Dahlia was the one that was on Maya's side of the thing. And we decided that Iris is on the other side, right? That's what we decided, because Iris was at the... I need to look at the weather. Hold on. Yes. Because she was the one, fixing the body up, right? With the thingy. So she had to be the one on this side. So she had to be the one on this side. I still have no idea who's on the other side though. I know it was Dahlia, but I don't know whose body she took over other than Pearl's. So that's one thing I don't know. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Try. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim, which she also testified to herself. Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? What?
How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What? What kind of nonsense is this? You say the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is? There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Well, it's gotta be Dahlia, but I'm fucking confused. I don't understand anything that's happening anymore, actually.
What?
Like, but then how did they do this? Because, how? Well, there needs to be a second person. No, there's possession, ghost spirits, and magic in this game. Don't get it twisted. But, like, how did they manage to coordinate this? Is why I'm confused. I mean, it has to be Dahlia, but I don't understand how this all works out. I'm very confused. Never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all of the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
That was all mine. No, that is all mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Since her execution was carried out last month. So what? This has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order.
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Karayan channeling technique flows within that body. The Karayan channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. I have the note. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened. It's not a coincidence. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
Ah, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. This still makes no sense. Two of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m., however, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed up as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. But how? It doesn't make any sense still! Do you even know what you're saying, Tripe? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. Who is currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What?
What?
Come down, remember what you know about the night of the... Oh, sorry. Come down, remember what you know about the night of the... After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. This is so absurd. Just that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that had received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes? After being notified what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Whew, thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off. Way off. Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Ha. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous, huh? Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia? Somehow switched places. Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know. Unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Wait, so is she alive? Well, Mr. Wright, the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for this virus to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yeah, but like, didn't he just say that she doesn't have enough spiritual power to do so? So does that mean that, like, she's still alive? Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to move about freely was... rest in peace. Edgeworth, sorry I'm throwing you under the bus, my guy. This, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake? Oh my goodness, the Inner Temple. This kind of tremor might... And who else do we know that has horrible trauma related to earthquakes that would cause them to have a panic attack? We went to the Inner Temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they'd already switched places by that point in time. What? When I heard the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. So wait, so then she's alive? And there's two of them? That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here, no judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling in. Quiet.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
Guess I'll have to ask again. I'm meeting a beautiful lady. Always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession. Permanently retired. Huh. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
Well, we could kill you. So... what is going on here? Honestly, Your Honor, I have no freaking idea anymore, boss. I'm just as confused as you. Dahlia Hawthorne. I thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Oh my god, this is like the longest trial ever. It's almost like this is like the finale of not only the game, but also the series or something. Crazy stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break to go get some Wawa. I'm out of water and I'm thirsty. And also I am hungry, but let me get to a point where there's music playing. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Hold on, I gotta go get... Okay, cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Where's my BRB screen? Alright. Okay, give me like 5 minutes. Ow, shit. Oh god. And get water too. If you haven't drinking water yet in like an hour, go get some water. I swear to God. Do it! Howdy, I'm still getting stuff, but hold on, I'll be right back. how come you had to come back upstairs to get potatoes to make potatoes? And the answer is, because I never brought my groceries downstairs. That were in my backpack. So, that's my bad. Alright, I got my now when I say potatoes, I mean like they have like these cup potatoes, mashed potatoes you can make. They take a minute and a half for them to cook. And they're instant and they're very yummy. So I'm out of breath from running up the stairs. Oh my god. Ooh, why'd I run up the stairs? Whew, okay. I wait from the cool off. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? You guys are having a fun time, I hope? Are you guys just as confused as I am about what's happening? Because I'm very confused. And like, I knew about the whole Dahlia Iris thing. I still like did not remember that they had like physically switched places. I'm still not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out shortly whether or not they're like they mean it like literally. But yeah, you know. Pumpkin banana bread. Ooh, yummy. Oh, sorry. I'm not looking at memes on Twitter, I promise. Yeah, it's a, you know, normal day. No. No memes. It's all a lie. Oh my god. Why did I run up the stairs? I'm like stupidly tired. I wonder when Mary will get back. Mary died. She died climbing. Oh yeah, I spilled my potatoes. Oh wait. Oh, wrong screen. Hold on. Talking. There we go. I spilled my potatoes. So it's not just water. Yeah. I made the potatoes. I tried stirring it too fast and I spilt it onto my sleeve and on the ground. So I'm missing like at least like a tiny drop of potato. It's very sad. Yummy.